Test. Mic check 1 2. Test. Mic check 1 2. Uh-oh. Um. All right, there we go. Perfect. What's good? What's good, everybody? Hello, 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 and welcome. All right. Welcome on in. I'm trying to test out some new things with the audio. Let's see if this works or not. If this works, it's going to be hilarious. Mic check 1 2. No. Unfortunate. Voice changer didn't work. I'm trying to set up this voice changer, but it's got too many problems. All right, what's good, Tony Habusa? What's good, Hot Rodsman? What's good, Lardy? What's good, Rudar? KBG, Grey Jedi. I guess I would have to filter the mic to be... Maybe if I made the mic be Wavelink Stream? That's possible. Alright, let's see if I can fix this 1 second. Let's mute that. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right. Normal voice. Everything's working. Good.
All right, now what's up? All right. All right, good.
All right, let's turn that off. Perfect. Good, good, good. All right, we had some fun plans today. Be prepared. We will be trolling the r/marathon. We will be perusing
r/marathon hate like this. Come on, guys. Don't you understand the retention?
All right, perfect. Good, good, good. Now let's see if the music works still. Okay, good. Music's working good. All right, got it all set up. Perfect. What's good, everybody? What's good? What's good? New record low for Marathon? That's true. A new record low. What's good, Amy J? Let me give a shout out to everyone that's here. Grey Jedi. What's in the store today? We're going to check it out. Pull Edre. Sub 5K, I know. They killed the wrong game isn't even funny now. LOL. Yeah, it is. It's actually gotten to the point where it's just frankly sad. It's just sad, right? It was funny for a bit. Now we're just like, what are we doing? I have zero desire to play Marathon even before Destiny got shut down. The gameplay style just didn't speak to me. Yeah. We do have some Marathon news. Unfortunately, we have to cover once again. We're going deep in the trenches behind enemy lines. All right. Destiny 2 stuff. Good. Let's see here. Excellent. Revive D2, please. I wish. All right. Welcome on in, everybody. Today we're going to be covering some news for Destiny 2. We're going to be covering some news for Marathon. We got some Sony news. And there's some larger gaming news. What's good, Iceman? Yeah, I just had to set up a bunch of stuff. I set up like a million things. My bad, my bad. All right, let's get into the game. Let's play a game real quick. It's time. I got this new foot pedal I'm trying to use and get used to. Look at that. With my foot. Look at that. Look, you see that? Ready for this? Oh, this thing is crazy. What's going on here? All right. With my foot. Look at this. Go here. That's right. Yes.
Squeaker voice.
Squeaker voice off. The foot pedal. All with the foot pedal. But it took me a lot longer than I would like to admit to set that up. It took me a lot longer than I'd like to admit. But we got it done. Because we're going to the next level. Yeah, if I hit this foot pedal, there's like the big spot in the foot pedal. And then there's... Let me see, make sure I got this monetization turned on here. Hey. New Tarkov wipe is really interesting. You pick buffs and debuffs and need to have net zero, and it's for the whole wipe. Dang, that's pretty cool. You know, it would be really sick in Tarkov if they like took the whole art style aesthetic and they just like just splattered a bunch of neon colors all over the place and lots of gray. That's what people really want. That's what you know? Haven't you ever thought about that? Mike sounds strange. Mike doing something funky? What's the mic doing? Sounds fine to you? Test, mic check? Sounds fine to you. Test, mic check? Yeah, it's fine. What is Marathon, dude? What even is this game? As much as I hate Marathon, the pace of play versus Tarkov is much better. I will actually agree with you there, 100% Diesel Kid. I think that Marathon is more of that arcade shooter style. Like, have you seen, like, recent Call of Duty gameplay? Mic sounds bad? What the hell? Alright, let's fix it. No worries. Got it fixed in an instant there. It's probably like double AI filtering it. The problem is there's all these... Every program wants to clean the mic volume now. So you have like 2 programs doing that. I don't know. Either way, I got it fixed for now. Playing Big Walk today? I don't know. I haven't even heard of that. I saw Professor Broman was playing that. I gotta solo these dungeons. I got some news to cover. We got this here. Destiny's next game may already be decided. You should go to Incondense and Demo. Yeah. What roles do you have on the Yeartide Apex? Let's see here. What was I using on this bad boy? This bad boy. This is the one. That heal clip. Chaos Reshaped. Yes, sir. Store real quick. I don't even know what you're looking for in the store anymore. For the daily offerings, the rotation probably. You haven't played much since you're ranked 37? It's time to change that. We go to rank 100 today. It's time to change that. What are you calling out my rank for? You know what I'm saying? It's not the size of the rank that matters. It's the quality of the time that was played. All right? That's the key. All right, let's see here. List off all the dungeons in Destiny 2 in chronological order. We got... Today is Prophecy Day. Where do I even access Prophecy anymore? What is even real anymore? The quest to solo flawless all the dungeons continues. First, we're gonna solo all of them, I guess. I mean, maybe I'll solo flawless this first try. We'll find out. I do not have the best build on for this. I understand this now. I don't even know what's good. This guy has like a crazy shield, right? What is even good on this guy?
What is the dark, they ask? What is its nature? Why don't they ask the same of the light? Light and dark? Heaven or hell? What's the difference?
There goes flawless. Look, this is not the flawless run. This is the run before the flawless run. This is the refresher run. I don't even remember half these dungeons. Oh shit. I don't even remember what I'm clicking here. Must be mouse 1. Oh, good lord. Hey, thank you for the sub. Let's go. Alright. So far, we're doing good. Dark motes are made. Let's swap to this. Just make my life a little bit easier. Bruh, how many of these fucking guys? No. 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 I need a I need a better load up. What's the best loadout for this? My mic is still slightly scuffed. Really? Oh. Oh, it must be that that's scuffing it up. The auto pitch. I turned off something else. Got all that stuff off. Good. I think it could have been something else. I had downloaded like 4 different programs today trying to set up that voice stuff. What is the best, like... What was the best way to, like, one-phase this guy? Yeah, no? I feel like missile's good, so maybe I just need some better weapons. What do you think? It's a good strat for this, I guess. Let's see here. I guess this probably just is the best. Truth, hierarchy. I don't know. I think I'll get him this time. I'll have my sword on, so if I get knocked back, I'm cooked. Dark Watson. Stop doing that. Stop doing that, you're cringe. Ah, better. Need to get used to double dunking? I tried to double dunk, and it never works for me. It never works for me. Alright, we got the first boss done. This one is hard. I've actually died on the final boss of this one way too many times. Way too many times. I can't even lie. This one has been historically this one has been one of the harder ones for me to do flawlessly specific. What the hell? Where's my ghost at, bruh? Oh, there's this guy. I don't even know my damn keybinds in this game anymore. This tier 5 armor here now? Wait a minute. It's the featured. Oh. Very nice. Where are we going even? I see no blights. I did not pay attention to the last one. I was like, where's the blights at? Guess I gotta wander around. That's where we like arrived at. What are even blights anymore, huh? I've circled the whole fucking map. Oh, did I not? I think I have to hit Toland at the last one, maybe? I don't even know what the hell is going on here. I'm lost, dude. I've never been lost in here before. Usually you shoot the blights, and then there's more blights. No blights. What's up, zombie inside? How's it going? Were you shooting the first boss with a scatter signal? Yeah. My fusion rifle. Why? They should be over here. Oh, there it is. Fucking high. I was like, I swear it should be here. Alright, do we go this way? Alright, I have to pay attention to what direction Toland goes towards. Paying attention is hard. Alright.
money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds.
Hey,
You wiggle,
that's right.
wiggle,
I missed
for
that
sure.
alert. We had that is Riddick, Ender, and Latent Llama. Thank you for the subs. Appreciate you very much. Seriously, thank you for the subs. You're legends. Here we go. We're finishing soloing this dungeon, or at least trying to solo. I don't know if I'll even pull off the final boss of this stage. I gotta get some better builds for this. Alright, so Toland is above the light side, so I need to get the... Light side again. AJA Goku with the Prime sub, thank you so much. Light. Oh. Hey. Almost died there for a minute. Prophecy Dungeon is cool. Yeah, it's a good one. Ew. Do you ever like... I get like some... What is that called when you forget what's up and down? Not Nirvana, but there's something... there's another different term for that. It gets me all kinds of fucking... discombobulated is what that is. Vertigo. Yeah. What the? Ugh. I get, it's going like left and right now? What is even going on anymore? This is the final boss stage. What the heck am I doing here? No boss? Which side do I need to go to? Light emotes, huh? Dark emotes. Or dark motes, rather. Why? I'm in the shadows. dark. Oh, good. We're finally here. Well, sudden death? Damn. Dude, I remember when this thing was the king in Crucible. Dude, this thing must be a 1-2 punch trench bro. That sounds like it would be good. I don't even know anymore, dude. Everything's a god roll when you don't know what the fuck is going on anymore, right? When you don't know what's good from bad, everything's a god roll. Fact, chat. It's weird that we come back out here just to chase this guy back to this other room. You would think you would walk through that last door and it would just open up into Rainbow Road. Does this whole like chase right here seem a little bit like nonsensical? Like you leave that area and then you chase him to just come over to this area? I mean, I guess like I don't hate it, but is it even possible to die on Rainbow Road anymore? Like, think about this. How could I die when I could do this? You know? Like, how's it even possible? Like, I'll probably close my eyes for like 5 seconds. I'll still make it out of here. Incoming death? Never. I never die on Rainbow Road. I die on the final boss, but I don't die on Rainbow Road. Dying on Rainbow Road, that's a noob move. Absolute noob move. I feel like I'm going so fast, I'm not even getting shot at by snipers right now. I'm zooming right now. Get off this. Jump. Get off this. Get off this. How do I escape? Oh! Wait a second. How do I actually get off my fucking spare? Wait. I don't know what the escape button is. Wait, what did I just push to get off this? Click jump. E? Oh, good. Thank you. That's probably something I should know before doing this, right? Oh, I forgot what the glide button was. I'm forgetting everything, chat. I'm actually choking out here. What was the oh, it was this, dude. All my keyboard. Let's just go to the end. Let's just go straight to the end. Fuck this shit, dude. Dude, I forget all my keybinds. That's the craziest part about it, is forgetting your keybinds. I like how they said, you know what if we just put an army of Thrall at the doorway? That'll stop them. No one ever died to that army of Thrall. Ever, by the way. Ever. In the history of this entire dungeon, that Thrall never took out anyone. That's a fact. We want linear few. Yeah. We're gonna do that, and we're gonna do sleeper. And what else? Yeah, that's just it. That's it.
My money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I like to see you wiggle wiggle, for sure.
Huge W. 37 is when all your faculties really start to go. Excuse me? Excuse me, Lardy? That's actually insane. Is Lucky 37? Do I look 37 to you? Do you think I would be that old and decrepit? Do you think I really have 1 foot in the grave that I would be 37 years old? Like, come on. Get it together, chat. Where's the dark spot around here? Come on. Can't find the frickin'... There is no darkness here. Surely this is the shadows. Yes, this is darkness. Good. Huge. I don't even think I have a proper freaking debuff on this. Fuck it, dude. What? That shouldn't even have hit me. I strafed. 100% strafed. Imagine if I just sleepered myself right there. That would have been so funny. Rip. Rip. Rip the dream, dude. Alright. Now we're on mission to get some ammo. I did decent damage. You know, the 2-phase is doable at this stage. Where am I? Oh god, that looks so weird. Please pop out a power brick here. Do it. Suck. Should not have hit me. I don't understand. He's dead. I'm like straight. I start here. He starts to throw it, and I straight fall to over here. It still hits me. I'm like, what? That thing got some girth on it. Alright. Let's go. W Prophecy. GG's. What was the dungeon after Prophecy?
Are not the same.
Grasp of Avarice?
The difference don't matter.
Yeah. Well, 36-minute. That one wasn't bad at all. That one was not bad at all. I thought that would be way worse. I was kind of feeling out the power creep, you know? Like, kind of gauging, you know, where we at with it. Goku with the Prime sub and Math44 with this Tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. We all know Anthem did get shut down. Do you think there's a chance Sony would ever do the same with D1 and D2? You mean like the servers? I think that Destiny 1 and Destiny 2's game success has been so much more prolific that it's less likely to get shut down. So that's one element, right? Which is that, you know, you're comparing Anthem, which was kind of a failure right out of the gates, to Destiny, which is massively successful. So you have that. And then the other issue is that Sony, if Destiny 1, Destiny 2, and Marathon all get shut down, do they have any incentive to keep those servers on anymore? Right? And I don't know. Like, New World went down, right? New World was doing pretty well, by the way. New World had 4 great years. New World did much better than Anthem. And when New World went down, they said, we're giving it 1 year. You get 1 year and then it's over. How is New World doing, by the way? I'm sure it's doing pretty low right now, but because it's getting near the end. It's getting near the end, boys. It's getting dark. 500, 600 people. These are numbers that make Marathon look good. That's when you know it's bad. That's when you know it's bad.
My money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I like to
That
see
being
wiggle,
said,
wiggle, for sure.
Seahorn with the Prime sub. That being said, those numbers, thank you so much. Those numbers are representative of a game that's about to shut down, you know? When is New World's last day? What's the last day before they shut the servers down? It's January 31st, 2027. So you still got August, September, October, November, December, and January. You still got 6 more months to play New World. Think about that. Someone said, hey man, I live in Bellevue, Washington, and I work in tech, would not move to Poland. You are going to Poland, Magic Gee. You will go to Poland and you will like it. It's either Poland or India. There's no in between. All right? List off the 10 most popular cities in India. You're going to India, Banchut. You hear me, Chutya? You're going to Mumbai. Say hello. He says, engineers here are about 10 to 20% more expensive than other U.S. cities and lower than LA or San Francisco. That's true. You guys are lower than LA or San Francisco, but you guys are right up there. Right? You're right up there. You're right up there. You guys don't. It's funny. You guys don't even know Indian, or like, you don't even know the profanity that I'm saying right now. I think Chutya is like motherfuckers. What does Chutya mean in? Is the language Indian? What is that language even? Chutya. It's a slang word from Hindi. Hindi, that's what I meant to say. Sorry. I'm dumb. It's a vulgar insult. It means dumbass. Sorry. Hey, listen. I am, Chutya. I have educated myself about new languages, specifically from learning profanity from the language. That's how I learned some Spanish. I basically only know how to cuss people out in almost every language. That's about it. What is Banchut in Hindi then? It's Hindi, huh? Really? It's Hindi? That's the language? It means incest or motherfucker fucking asshole. That's funny. Benchut. Benchut. Don't say that to someone unless you want them to get fucking mad, dude. Benchut. All right. Let's get on to the next bit here. We got We did prophecy, so we got to do grasp. Dungeons. Grasp. Why are these out of order? Wait, are they? Yeah, what the hell? Oh, is this because this is the weekly featured, maybe? That's what it is. Oh, good. They literally give you the order of them. Why does it show 11 dungeons? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. There are 11 dungeons. For some reason, I thought there was 10. This has all of them. This is beautiful. In one menu, even though it does look like a Hulu menu, all of them in one menu is nice in some ways. All right, next up is Grasp of Avarice. Is LARPer? Listen, I've played so much Destiny that I've fried my brain. It's called digital dementia. Do you know that, chat? You're all getting more stupid. It's a real thing. I'm not saying that. That's what the science says. We're all staring at our screen so much that we're giving ourselves digital dementia. This is a real thing. I was just looking into this. We're so cooked. This generation is more cooked than ever before. Plus, you're getting older. I mean, I'm not that old. I'm not as old as Hangin' Frank. Like, jeez. The quest to solo every dungeon in Destiny 2 continues. First we solo them, then we solo flawless them. That's the game plan. Gotta get a feel for the power creep, the difficulty factor, before we jump in. Now we are on Grasp of Avarice. Oh shit, I loaded in with the wrong loadout. Dude, you know what would have been an incredible distortion? For one of the distortion events, we should have all came back here. Everyone should have came back here and we should have had to shoot into the loot cave. Can you imagine if Bungie actually locked in on this silly little thing? This wouldn't be like a game-changing event, but it would be funny just for everyone to pull back up to the loot cave and just shoot scout rifles and watch engrams drop. Well, I will say the dungeon starting off with collecting tons and tons of engrams really does pay homage to that. Homage or homage? Homage? Homage. How do you even say that word? Homage. This one, oh, dude. There's that room just before the boss that's kind of obnoxious. You have to like shoot the cannon. It's pretty slow. Pretty painful. Remember that now? It was like this, and then it was like this. And it was like you can't step on that. Oof. I almost stepped on that. Go here. Go here. I don't even need to activate that. Why is that an option? Is that some bait? It's gotta be a trap that probably closes that door or something. Playing Vesper's Host, dude? I will get to Vesper's Host. Apparently that one's one of the harder ones. What is the hardest dungeon to solo? I think Vespers? Vespers for sure, gotcha. I'll just go to that one right now then. Fuck it. Actually, skip all this shit, dude. Ghost of the Deep, you think is the hardest one? That one was pretty hard, actually. I remember that. I forget where to go in this one. I like activated that. Did I not activate this or something? There it is. Get some. Oh, tier 3? Oh, it's not the featured. You have access to the internet, even though someone at your Guardian stopped you. You have Pete Carson's in the chat? What the heck? What is Pete Carson's doing in this chat? Vespers is evil due to the lighting. Lightning? Yeah, I think that the lightning is crazy. Oh, this one. I forgot about this one. Shit. Fuck. I don't even know what I'm going to use on this guy. Yeah, I guess I'll just do this. Fuck it. Hey. Hey, 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 hey. Why? Drop a damn engram, motherfucker. What the fuck is that? I shot those thrall, they didn't drop any engrams? What? Is that even how that's supposed to work? How did the thrall not drop any engrams there? The thralls don't drop those down. Who the fuck drops these up here then? Okay, so these assholes drop them? That's fucked up, actually. That's actually mega fucked up. This is going to be harder than I thought. I think the thrall do drop them later on, though. Do they not? Really, the thrall never drop them down. I think it was like 26 if I remember correctly. I want to say it was 26 you needed. What? Oh, fuck. This one's much harder. This is where it gets real. Alright, Shattered Throne is free. Shattered Throne is doing a patrol. Pit of Heresy is doing like a heroic public event. Prophecy, a little bit harder. I don't even know how to do. Prophecy like doing a strike. This is like the first real dungeon. This is like this is a dungeon here. The boss can kill you. The boss hurt. Thank you for the sub. We had Miata guy with the prime sub and Proto with the tier 1. Thank you very much. This boss actually hurts. Let's see here. What should I shoot this guy with? If he's gonna blast me the whole time? I'm trying to think what would even be good. Maybe I just got too close to him. I'll try it one more time. Run it back one more time, see what the exact problem is here. Where are those engrams going? I shoot those acolytes and then the engrams spawn in 10 feet over there, huh? Damn, I didn't even make it half on that. The strat needs to be better. It's crazy that you like get infinite supers off of these engrams, but then you can't really like use that in the boss fight, if that makes sense. Like, could you leave engrams there and pick them up and missile him twice? Is that theoretically even possible? Uh-oh. I fucked around reading the chat that I have now killed myself. I have now killed myself. Congrats. Fucked up. Oh, goodbye, crew world. P. Parsons' website has a new title screen. What's that shit offer? What's good, Baconator? How's it going? What's up, Bacon? Solar Titan, you think so? I'm either thinking Solar Titan or I just need to be shooting this guy with Sleeper, which is probably the better strat. I don't know. Brother, oh my god. If you delay the 3 shots on the fucking node by like 1.5 seconds, they're like, you know what, resetting you back down to 0, bud. Holy shit. The one shot in charge, it just takes too long, and you have to sit there and hold it for a while. It's not really worth it, in my opinion. I'd rather just shoot the 3 shots. Problem is, they're obnoxious. Like that second one didn't land, apparently. Dude! What do you mean? Okay, yep. You know what? That's crazy. Alright, we're clearing this time. Bro, the guy, he just shoots. Why is it... Why is it 4 shots now? Is it 4 shots? Sometimes I wish I could do the encounter mechanics without 10,000 things shooting me and stressing you out the whole time. Okay, you want to just like look at it and be like, okay, how does this work? They literally make you learn it in the most stressful environment, I swear. Holy shit. This is actually fucked, dude. This one's actually... I'm intentionally making a loadout for this one now. Let me delete all my loadouts here, by the way. I'm deleting every loadout in here. Really? I have to freaking log in again? Why, Bungie.net? Why? When did I log out? New sign-in request by me? Of course. What are we even doing anymore? Bruh, log me into the motherfucking Steam right now. Holy shit. Alright. We're in. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go loadouts. You can delete loadouts from the game now, right? Can't you? You can overwrite. I thought you could delete them from the game. It's taking forever to load this. The charged up shot is good. The only issue with the charged up shot is sometimes you'll charge it up and it will like not be on the exact spot it needs to be, so then you like waste a lot of time charging it up. I usually do the charge up shot, but for now I was just trying to go back to the rapid hits. Alright. Everything is deleted. Good. If this motherfucker just wouldn't flinch me, it would actually be... Is it 3 shots? It is 3 shots. Why... How is it that you shoot 3 shots and get the numbers and it doesn't open all those other times? Makes 0 sense, dude. The game just doesn't even fucking work or something. I don't know. If it says the numbers 3 times, then you definitely should get the... It should be registering. And it should be opening. Bruh. Still need 2 more engrams. Do I really need 1 more engram? That's actually fucking hilarious. I fucked up somewhere. Oh good, the engram's over here. Grab this. Get out of here. Put these guys anyways. Am I gonna die if I go in here? Really? Really? You despawned the damn thing? Come on. Dude. It's so crazy. He you activate it by putting all the engrams into the crystal there, and then it does the noise, and then 5 seconds later his immunity shield goes down, and that's the part that always throws me off. Hall of Fire Heart? Is Hall of Fire Heart really good here? That 5-second wait for the damn shields to go down? Ugh. That's what got me. That's what got me. I'm just standing out in the open waiting for the shields please. Okay, fuck off. All of you, fuck off. What? Reload the gun. And we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Goodbye. I'm gonna remember a valuable lesson here. And that valuable lesson is fuck the acolytes in the beginning. Those guys are saboteurs. Those guys are assholes. Fuck you. Fuck you. Definitely fuck you. Ultra fuck you. Look at that. Look how peaceful my life is. I said, fuck you to the acolytes. Why is this fucking thing not working, dude? What even is this? They really... there's got to be some better hit detection we can use here. Please. There has to be a better way. I gotta time that better. Bruh, you fuckers. You! Motherfuckers. Alright, we'll just do the charge up way. Jesus H. Christ. I think it's hilarious that you have to shoot the cannon, and there's like all these things that flinch you, and then when you shoot the cannon and you flinch, you can't shoot the cannon accurately. Very fun, very funny, very good troll. Get out of the way. Yay, we did it. That one was harder. This is a fun dungeon. Don't take my complaints. It's not complaints, I'm just like making observations about how the mechanics work and the I don't even know how to describe it. The thought process of what the Bungie dev was thinking, right? There's like a Bungie dev, they're like, let's get the Scorch Cannon, and you have to shoot it at this little tiny target that's like, you have to hit this like precise needle when you want to hit this target correctly. The part that doesn't make sense mostly to me is the fact that how precise you have to. What the hell, dude? What was the... What? Bruh. What the fuck? It starts already? Oh, I'm so cooked. What do you mean it starts already? What do you mean? What do you mean? I wasn't ready! What do you mean? I thought that just opened the door. This is like cheat codes right here, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I'm something of SRL. Oh, never mind, I'm bad. You know what? You know what?
Guardian down.
Maybe I wasn't built for this. It's too slow is the problem. Oh, that's right, there's buttons you have to hit. I'm fucking dumb, dude. Wow, I haven't done this in so long, I forgot about the buttons. That's actually crazy. I definitely have digital dementia. I'm so unbelievably cooked. I think I just missed the button there. Oh, I missed the button on that side for sure. I don't know where any of the buttons are. Somehow I survived. At least I got that bug. It's starting to come back to me. It's starting to come back to me. Oh, there's a button up there. Alright, I'm intentionally gonna wipe here so I can remember where the buttons are. Because while I did make it this time, I should learn where the buttons are before I try for flawless in a future run. I gotta learn where they're at, though. So the first one is off to the right. So I'm gonna go over here and hit one of those. Resets it to 14. I think after that, you only need to hit that one. You can easily get to the section. Yeah, you got 5 seconds left, so hitting one button there is pretty good. I usually go to the left. And I hit this button here. That's good. So just hitting one button in between each section clocks it in pretty well. So I get that one, we're good. Like, you don't need to hit both buttons. That one, we're good. Let's get this one on this ramp, so we're good. And then that's it. Nice and simple. Pretty easy, pretty chill. Huge. Bruh. Let's go, let's go. Take my tier 3 helmet. I feel like we're going through like, this is like Superman's Fortress of Solitude type vibes, right? Let's go through here. This part takes forever. This part's obnoxious. It's probably the worst part. I'm trying to remember how to do it though, at least. It was something like you pick up the cannon, you go over here, you like charge up the shot. And then you gotta like, do you have to stand in it? I think you have to stand in it, right? You have to rotate it to the proper direction. And then you have to go to the one where there's like all the ads, which looks like it's all the way up there. So we got a ways to go. Just gotta rotate this bad boy. This has to be the worst encounter of all time. They should have sped this one up. This one's obnoxious. Ugh, still gotta go even further. Can you launch me over there? Is that possible? No shot, dude. Oh my god, that's so obnoxious. Dude. You should launch me all the way over there. This is terrible. The worst part about this area is it's like not even hard at all. It's just tedious. I think that's the right. I think that's lined up right. Looks good to me. I might have fucked that up. I might not have. Oh no, it's got a minute on it. Alright, we're good. Huge. Alright. I guess I can see how they trip you up. If you pick up one of those engrams, then you'll get the... You have to get the burn or whatever that is. Alright, try to trip you up. Alright, where'd he go this time? Down there? Up there? Where is it? It is up there. Alright. Launch me up. Oops. I would do this dungeon solo flawless 10 times instead of doing one ghost. Yeah? Is Ghost in the Deep really that bad? God damn. Bro. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait a second. It almost killed me. That would have been funny as hell. Imagine that's how you go out, dude. You die in this encounter? Fuck. Ghost is ass, this one? Really? Damn. I'm not looking forward to that. I remember doing Ghosts, and I remember it being pretty difficult, but we got it done. Ghosts and Vesper's Host felt pretty hard. Those were definitely on a different tier of their own. Alright. Doesn't this guy shoot solar? It's not his thing? Big solar guy? I feel like I'm going back to Arc Solar Void. And then we're going to this. And that's that. Oh shit. That's right, I'm supposed to collect like 20. How many was it to start it up again? I forget what I was just. See if I can get all of these. I have 30 now. I put 10 in. Was it 40 to start? I feel like yeah, it was 40 to start. I could be wrong. We'll find out. It most definitely was not 40 to start. Put 10 and then 30, so I have 40 in now. Okay, that's great. $60 seems absurd. 60 does seem like a lot, huh? So then this will be 60 then. I don't have any surges going, is the problem right now though. Gotta make sure I don't run out of my timer as well. Hey. Fuck. I'm gonna shoot that guy with this. Not the best damage phase. Learning a little bit here. Oh, we're not solo flawless. We're not even close to flawless anymore. We died a long time ago. This is just getting a feel for the power creep or the strats a little bit. We got 20 in there. Where'd that Invis guy go to? Where the fuck did that Invis guy go? Why are you such a rat, bruh? Where? Bruh. Bruh, I need some fucking orbs. Why? Well, fuck it. 3-phase it is then. Fuck my life. Fuck it. No point in even shooting this guy anymore. Should have made Lucky Run Hall of Fire. Is it really that good? What does Hall of Fire do so well? This fucking guy. Written by Riches. Oh. That was close. Bruh, that fucking Engram's just killed everything. Ah, this is over. What? What? What happened? How did I not deposit enough? Am I drunk? What the hell? Hey. What the fuck going on, Terry? Alright, well this should be enough, surely. My math is off somehow. Counting to 60 is actually really hard though, like that's like a big number. What? I was off by 2? Fuck off. GG's! Let's go. Grasp W. Grasp W. You love to see it, chat. You absolutely love to see it. Oh, yeah. That was fun. Alright, let's see what's next on the list for this one. We did Shattered Throne, we did Pit, we did Prophecy, we did Grass, we did 4. We did 4 out of 11. 7 more dungeons? That's crazy, dude. Like, I genuinely think there's, like, too much content in this game. Like, it makes sense that no one was buying this game. There's just too much content. Like, who wants that? Like, you know, when I'm trying to play a game, I want to, like, log in, play it, and be done with it, like, 3 hours later, you know? Imagine having a game where there's so much content that you could play it for, like, weeks or months. You know, it's just not what people want these days. Honestly, we need to take some of this content and, like, throw it into, like, a vault or something. Like a content vault. Then there'll just be like less to do, you know? Be less overwhelming. Write that down, Bungie. Write that down. That's a good one. Too much stuff to do. 11 dungeons? 11? What percentage of Destiny players do you think cleared all 11 dungeons? Like, realistically speaking. Yeah, this would just be better if it was just the Cosmodrome. The next one up is Duality. That's where it really starts getting hard. Okay. Duality is crazy. I remember doing Duality a bunch, and Duality is a step above, for sure. This one had some bosses that actually did some stuff. A little bit power crept still. Duality, and then Spire of the Watcher, which was, yeah, you know, that was good. Not extremely difficult, but, you know, there's some difficulty there. And then it's Ghosts of the Deep. That's definitely one of the harder ones. Warlord's Ruins definitely got some, you know, some tight timing in it. Vesper's Host, definitely. Sundered Doctrine. Yep. That one's the one that I thought was really, really hard. And then Equilibrium. I feel like Equilibrium is actually easier than Sundered Doctrine or Vesper's Host. The only part that was even hard about Equilibrium was maybe just the boss battle. Those mechanics were a little bit rough. What is Hollow Fire Heart gonna do though, chat? Why is Hollow Fire Heart the best thing ever? You know? What is it about that? What does it do? It's so good. Like what else the stratagem for this? While your super is charged, ability final blows cure you and give stacks of sun, fire, furnace. Grenade. Nice. All right. You'll have to set up a better build for that. All right, it's time to cover some news, chat. We're going to come back to solo in the dungeons. Next up is duality. I'm actually pretty good at duality, not trying to brag or anything, but I'm kind of nasty at duality because I spent a lot of time in there. I think the one that I'm probably the worst at is probably Vesper's Host. Vesper's Host or Sunder Doctrine. One of those two I'm like not as experienced at. All right, so here we go, chat. Here we go, here we go. SD mixer crap. Yeah. Get some caffeine. Got some dark chocolate covered almonds. It's time to cover some new. Out of sheer curiosity, what's your jiu-jitsu training regimen? How do you even find the time? I just train at night. Wake up. Work. When you're done working, train jiu-jitsu at night. The best thing you can do if you're good at train jiu-jitsu is train like Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Give your body a break in between each day to heal up because it's hard on your body. You can't be training jiu-jitsu every day. You'll just get hurt. It's not hard. Monday night, Wednesday night, Friday night jiu-jitsu, that's the best. Do I train by myself? That's not even possible with jiu-jitsu. What the hell? I think I'm out here just fucking fighting myself. Like, this is what you think I'm doing? I'm just out here fighting myself, dude. This is what you think is happening? I'm out here beating the brakes off people. I'm just kidding. I'm old. Shadow boxing. I don't know anything about it. Well, it's good to question. I always say, there's no such thing as a dumb question unless you're named Daruz. So ask any questions you got. When it comes to grappling, it's a combat sport, a martial art, and it involves you and another person fighting to the death. And just before you die, you say tap. So that way you don't get murdered in a padded room where a lot of other people are there fighting and training. Mostly because they have a lot of childhood trauma. This is the truth. This is the way. I teach 2 times a week right now. I was teaching more, but it just doesn't really work for my schedule. And I'm not making as much money with it, so I have to keep it, pretty on the side, if that makes sense. But yeah, I teach twice a week. It's like it pays pretty good. Like it pays all right to teach jiu-jitsu, but there's just not many hours. You get paid $50 an hour. Not too bad. $50 an hour. Most of you are like, God damn, I'll do that. But, that's an hour of teaching, but you actually have to spend time prepping the lesson and, drive there, drive back, for 1 hour. Most of you drive to work, right? You drive, you stay there for 8 hours, and then you drive back home. So it's like worth your time a little bit more to drive. When you drive all the way into town and you can stay there for 1 hour and then drive back, it's like, And you have to do like 10 years of jiu-jitsu in order to be a black belt as well. If you're not a black belt, like I'm a black belt, then you get paid half that, like 25 an hour maybe, or less even. Yeah. But it's great pay if you can get lots of hours, but it's really hard to get lots of hours. So, but yeah, I train and I teach. I love it, dude. It's awesome. Dude, this is the best. If you're really out of shape, if you're like, dude, I'm beat up, I'm fat, I got a fucking big belly, dude. I got a big back, dude. I got a back like I've been eating at Arby's for the last 5 years. Fucking get in the gym and start training jiu-jitsu. We'll get rid of that big back real fast, dude. We'll get you doing shrimping up and down the mats, dude. You'll get in shape. You'll get in the best shape of your life, and you'll get badass. There's nothing better than that. There's nothing better than that. There's literally, that's it, There's an interesting element of like fights or tense situations. I'm not trying to ever get into a fight, but I remember there being like, people are raising their voices, getting, heated and stuff. And it's like you have that like tension. You're like, oh, what's going to go down? What am I going to have to fight or defend myself, right? If you've ever had that feeling. There's something cool about training combat sports and just being perfectly calm in the most heated situation. Like if someone was trying to get in my face or fight me, I would just be as calm as a cucumber, dude. I'd be like, all right. That alone would probably diffuse the situation, but Lord help the person that actually wanted to attack me. Oh my God. That would be my dream. That would be the best day ever for me. And if they got it on camera, that would be perfect. So I could watch it back again. I used to teach music lessons and it was like that. You got to have a lot of students back to back to make enough to write about. Exactly. Yep. It's like that. Unless you can build up like clientele and work really hard at it. But Yeah, it's still fun. The reason I like jujitsu as a little side hustle, because if I did it full time, it like really wears on your body. Like if you train and teach, you know, twice a day, 3 times a day, even. Some people literally teach in the morning, teach in the afternoon, and teach at night. Dude, your body, unless you're built different, unless you're fucking just a freak of nature or something, like your body just can't handle that for like consecutive years. So full-time jiu-jitsu would be cool, would be fun, but my body was like, you know, you're 37 now, bud, take it easy, you know. My body's like, you got arthritis, you sure about this? I taught guitar to 3 students and I got burnt out in a year. Yeah, I feel that. The part that's difficult for me about jiu-jitsu is I never get burnt out on it. I never get burnt out on it. There's so much to do. There's so much to train. There's so much to get better at. And you never get good at everything because there's so much that it's like, it's really fun. It's super challenging. It's like the best. It's like an in real life video game in some ways, because it's like all these levels, right? And it's kind of like trying to solo flawless the hardest dungeon in Destiny. But imagine it was like way harder. Imagine it was like 10 bosses in the dungeon and you had to solo flawless it. And it's like Vesper's Host and Sundered Doctrine combined. And you have to do it all in one, you know, like that's the level. It's like difficult like that type of shit. I need a lucky jiu-jitsu tutorial vid. I would teach more jiu-jitsu. The problem is that there's a big disconnect between what we're doing right now and then jiu-jitsu, right? Like most of you, even if you watch the instructional, it's not going to work unless you go to a gym, sign up, pay $120 a month or something, right? Start training, and then it would really help you, because I'm actually really good at teaching, and it's not to have like a crazy ego by any means. I've just spent a lot of time studying, and I remember learning jiu-jitsu from a bunch of people when I was really early on, and this is not to roast my original teachers or anything, but these guys were as dumb as dirt, literally. They had no critical thinking skills. They had serious, you know, childhood trauma issues. That's why they were probably in the gym in the first place. They had serious anger issues. And jiu-jitsu and MMA and combat sports was an outlet for them to just, I don't know, try to beat people up, to, you know, go through their repressed memories or something. And that whole style of jiu-jitsu is like, that's a lot of gyms out there in the world. And it's really not very fun, frankly. But when you kind of escape that and you get into the side of jiu-jitsu that's all cerebral, and you're just thinking about what is the most tactical way I can dismantle this person almost instantly. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's crazy. And that's really fun. And that style of like just analytically, you know, how can I literally twist you into a pretzel in less than 30 seconds is really cool. I like that a lot. I think that's really fun. And I think that the techniques and the intellectual side of it, where you're thinking about the most optimal moves and how to, you know, subdue your opponent, is really cool. I think that's cool. And so when I first started training, it was all just the lowbrow weirdos, like guys that, some of these guys are in prison now. Literally, one of my first jiu-jitsu coaches shot a guy on the side of a freeway. This is a real story. One of my first jiu-jitsu coaches had such a bad road rage problem that someone was tailgating him, and he took his truck on the freeway and he zipped past him, cut in front of him, slammed his brakes. The guy hit his car, so he rear-ended him because he slammed his brakes on the freeway. So they both pull over to the side. The guy gets out of his car because they just got into an accident. And so he's behind him in his car, and then the guy in the truck is in the front, the jiu-jitsu coach. He reaches in the back of his truck, pulls out an assault rifle, steps out of his truck, aims down sight, and shoots the guy square in the head in front of his wife. It's a real story. That was one of my first jiu-jitsu coaches. Some of these guys are fucking insane. This guy is crazy. Isn't that insane? His name's Gerald Strebent, if you want to look him up. Gerald Strebent. You can go look it up. He's crazy. He was a UFC fighter. He was a black belt in jiu-jitsu, and he shot an unarmed man who was like in his 50s. Like, could you imagine being so, like, he could have beat the guy up 1,000 times over, but he just decided to shoot him. Like, what the hell? It's the most insane story I've ever heard. And I still can't believe that I trained with the guy. And when I did train with the guy, he was very unnerved, very unedged, like a fucking crazy cuckoo guy. Like, it was weird training with him because you're kind of like, I don't know, is he going to snap? Like, he had this, like, it's weird. These weird personas that people have where they're kind of like crazy egomaniacs is what it is. Yeah, scary. Really scary, right? Yeah. I had called him one time. I had to cancel my membership because I had gotten staph on my skin. I had staph, like, you know, when you get like the sores on your skin. I had called this guy one time and I said, hey, I need to cancel my membership for like a month or two because I got really bad staph. I'm just going to take some time off, put some medicine on it. Like, I got staph on my elbows and my arms and my stomach. I'm like, this is not good, you know? Usually if you get staph on like one spot, maybe you know, take a couple days off, put some medicine on it, whatever. But I was getting it everywhere. So I was like, you know, I got to take some time off. I need to, like, you know, clean this stuff up. You know, I'm going to go through and like just bleach everything, clean my whole house, like fucking everything, right? And I text him that, I think. And then he like calls me. And he just starts screaming at the top of his lungs. Like, he's just like, I'm at the top of fucking, it was like a mountain he was like hiking. He's like, I'm at the top of a mountain. Do you want to tell me why the fuck I get a message from you saying that you want to cancel the membership when I'm already giving you a discount? And I was like, what the hell? He was giving me a discount because I was teaching at the school. And I'm like, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, I can't trade. Like, I have staph. Like, what? Dude, he was livid. I was like, damn, this is scary. Canceled my membership. I never trained there again after that. I was like, I don't want anything to do with this. This guy's unhinged. And then ironically after that, it was like a few months later that he did that. He did the psycho shoot someone on the side of the freeway thing. Insane. He was actually Eddie Bravo's first blue belt, believe it or not. You can go look it up if you're interested. Eddie Bravo, right? The founder of 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu, his very first blue belt was named Gerald Strebend, and he's the guy who he did this crazy thing, you know. And he's not even the only one. Then my original jiu-jitsu coach, right? My original jiu-jitsu coach went to prison as well. So that was my second coach, right? My first coach went to prison because he thought he was a sovereign citizen. He started to get really wacky. Do you remember back in the day, like 15 years ago, when people were posting on Facebook this like long paragraph? Everyone was copy and pasting this, and it was something about like their rights. You know, you don't have the right to spy on me or something. I forget what it was, but it was like this weird copy paste where people were being weird, and he got into that. And then he was like, I'm a sovereign citizen. I don't have to pay taxes. I don't have to have a license plate. A bunch of weird things. So he's driving down the street with no license plate, you know, and he's doing drug trafficking. He traffics drugs from Oregon to California, right? That's his job. So he's got like drugs in the trunk of his car and shit. And so the cops pull him over and he's like, you know, I'm a sovereign citizen. I don't need a license plate. And they're like, yes, you do. Like, you can't just, I think he didn't even have a driver's license or something. And so they start to like arrest him and he like resists and fights back and he like fucks up the cop. Like, he literally fucks up a cop. So he's in jail for a long time now. Driving without a license plate, I think. Assaulting an officer. And he may have been trafficking drugs at the time. May or may not. I don't know if that was a part of it, but that was crazy. Dude, jiu-jitsu coaches, I'm like sitting there thinking, I'm like, that's my first and my second coach. And then my third jiu-jitsu coach, right? My third jiu-jitsu coach is completely the opposite. Nicest guy ever. Literally super nice family man. He just shows up and trains really hard. He gave me a job, my first job teaching when I was only 2 years into jiu-jitsu. He could tell I really liked it. He gave me my first ever job teaching jiu-jitsu. The nicest guy you could ever meet. He still has a really cool gym to this day. All these years later, 15 plus years later. Small gym still, you know? The best, dude. Just the best. And then the fourth guy I met, the fourth jiu-jitsu coach I had, same thing. Just the nicest guy ever. Like there's no in between with jiu-jitsu coaches. They're either a serial killer or they're Ned Flanders. It's one or the other. There's no in between. All right, next up, let's go through the stories we got here. It's time. We got to turn this music off. All right, it is time. Break out the red panties and pop champagne because Marathon has just received its lowest population number ever. And it is a day of celebration on r/Marathon Hate. We're actually winning new record low player count for this morning. Marathon hits 4,995. Oh, I didn't have the fix this. We are actually winning new record low player count for this morning. And it's less than 5,000. Steam chart Andy is back once again to give you the breakdown of the Steam charts. And the Steam charts are, in fact, charting. They're charting a course, but not in the direction that Bungie would want. Bungie is absolutely panicking right now. They're scrambling. They want to do anything and everything possible to save this game, but truly, there's nothing they can do. They just extended Vault Breaker to August 18th now. So you can continue to play the PvE version of Cryo Archive. Unfortunately, there aren't too many people playing it. As we've seen here, as we've seen evidenced. It sucks that this is the outcome because a lot of people did give Bungie the idea to pivot towards PvE. I've seen countless others say that online. Paul Tassi has referenced this. Even I referenced this. But the real detail that I said, even when I said PvE, was that the game needed to launch with PvE. It needed to launch especially with a campaign. I think that would have been strategically the better decision. I did not think that this PvE mode was going to somehow save Marathon. I didn't think that this was going to make a meaningful difference at all. But I did think that this was the best option they can go. Like, really, it's kind of like imagine you had a really struggling, lemonade stand business, right? Like, what are you going to do? You get one customer an hour. It's not sustainable for your lemonade stand business. You have to strategize, dude. You're going to have to come up with some crazy ideas. I don't know what they can do. I don't think there's anything they can do. Because truly, PvE is it. It's a PvP game. They got the PvE mode. Apparently, they're going to try this new PvP exclusive experiment. But let's be real. How are you going to even launch this when you have a player base so low? How are you going to launch a PvP only mode with no people? They're getting desperate. In fact, the r/Marathon subreddit is getting so desperate that they're basically begging people to log on and play right now, which is crazy. This is the top trending post on there today. It says, hey, to the 199,000 people in this subreddit, yo, come play the game. Oh, no. Oh, man. That's brutal. If you don't know, there is about 200,000 people in this Reddit, which is r/marathon. I don't know how many are in r/marathon hate. It says 49,000. We need to eclipse the marathon subreddit with r/marathon hate. This would be an incredible accomplishment. Could you imagine if a subreddit that is dedicated to hating something else eclipsed the original thing that it was meant to hate? That would be a story for the record books. It says, if you're not playing this game but like or liked the game, tell me all of us what it will take to come back, or what are you waiting for? So if you ever liked this game, could you just like come back and play, please? And if you're not going to come back, can you tell us why? Or have you already maxed out your vault and everything to your liking? And not that the game is ass or whatever. We got the top response here saying, I played for 500 hours season 1 and into season 2. I realized that the loot I found on maps outside of Cryo are not worth pursuing. Interesting. So there's 4 maps in the game, and the loot respective to each map scales up, and the difficulty of the map goes up as well. So it's kind of like, it's meant to match. So that way you can get a more casual experience if you want to roam around the perimeter. That being said, sometimes there are sweaty people roaming around there still, for whatever reason, maybe beating quests or something. But that's kind of the way it's supposed to work. So this guy is unhappy that the lower maps aren't worth playing. So basically feels like he's pigeonholed into just playing Cryo. This is supposed to be a loot extraction game, but it turned into a PvP deathmatch every round, as there is no loot, even on Outpost, worth searching for that can't be found on another player. So the complaint here and the reference from what I'm gathering is that Marathon has more arcade shooter style mechanics. So if you watch the gameplay of Marathon, there's a lot of fast movement, like sprinting, running. Of course, it's loud, so like it kind of notifies the enemies to your location. It can work against you if you're not smart about it. But, you know, it's got that arcade style in terms of movement. You know, it reminds me of Call of Duty in some ways with how fast people are moving. Whereas when you go look at Escape from Tarkov, dude, that's like night and day difference from Marathon. It's very slow, methodical. And some people are going to like one or the other. This is like, you know, comparing apples to oranges. It's not necessarily wrong that Marathon has the arcade style. Some people like that, you know, high octane, high paced PvP experience. And others, you know, they prefer it slower. And so it seems like this is where he's leading to with this, in my opinion. Therefore, it's not really an extraction game, and it lost its fun for me. I would come back if they upped the loot, which meant I could do 2 out of free kit runs and loot up enough to go in kitted fully just by gathering and extracting successfully. So he feels like it's not an extraction game because of, you know, it's turning into a PvP game because people load in and strategically they hunt down the other players to get the loot from them, which I'll say is, it can be annoying if you're kind of playing like a loot goblin and you're just kind of loading in and, you know, opening everything and collecting as much as possible for someone to collapse and converge on you and kind of take the rewards that you kind of went around, you know, earning-ish by opening chests and killing the robots. But that does add to the tension, right? If you remember when we played the first, you know, PvP light iteration, they only threw rooks into that. And I remember I loaded into Nighttime Dire Marsh and we didn't run into anyone the whole match. So it was just us wandering around in the dark, opening chests for 20 minutes before exfilling. And whether you like it or not, that's just what extraction is. Like, extraction is meant to have that tension of you could get killed at any point in time and lose all your shit. And that, you know, those are high stakes. And that tension is supposed to be there. You're supposed to have that sort of like heart pounding experience where you're like, all right, I got some gold loot. I got some purple stuff, you know, oh, man, I got so much, in this run, all I got to do is exfil and get out of here, right? That's what it's supposed to be like. It's not always going to be like that for people, and people will get frustrated if they do die in the extraction. But I do think the Marathon is executing. I think they're executing that the way they designed it. Whether it's fun or not is basically subjective. Like for most people, it's clearly not fun. That's why there's so few people playing. But at least I do think that that's the way it should be, I guess, if that makes sense. Because I don't think you can just completely change the genre without losing everything, losing your whole audience. And I don't know if it's even worth it at this stage. Someone said this Marathon is not an extraction game. It's a BRA with extraction elements. Interesting. I have 500 hours and they need to either A, change amount of teams in a map, B, up the loot ante, and C, change something in the shield system. Someone said, it's a BR with extra steps, LOL, and the steps are not fun. Someone said, the devs said at one point pre-release they designed it around some sort of PvP mode and it didn't feel tense enough, so they tacked on extraction after the fact. You can tell by the way the game plays, smallest maps and most team engagement of any extraction shooter I've played. This would be nice, actually, in my opinion. The part that's interesting about the discourse and where this is going is, you get this feeling of, Bungie has this vision and they execute this vision to their standard, right? And then everyone says, oh, well, you should have done this, you should have done that, you should do this, you should do that. And then they start trying that like as fast as they can. I mean, they're pretty slow, right? They're kind of dinosaurs to some degree. And they're trying to add this PvE mode and they're trying to add this PvE light mode, right? And they're trying to add maybe even a full PvP mode. They're trying to do as much as they can. And I think the part that's the most daunting about it is that it's just not landing, right? Like it's like they're doing the experimental stuff that's needed to potentially give Marathon a chance. Nothing's landing. And it sucks because this discourse, right? Like I'll give you a good example. Let's just say for an example that one of these comments in here had 10,000 likes on it, and whatever they said, everyone agreed that is the best thing for Marathon. And then Bungie literally one-to-one implements whatever the comment reads is the best discourse, right, into the game, and still the result is just no one playing, right? Like just imagine that scenario. That's kind of where we're at with PvE to some degree because that's what everyone was asking for. But let's say there was an even better scenario where they just gave everyone just literally the coolest thing, the best thing anyone could ever ask for. I still don't think in that world Marathon takes off in an instant. I think the ship has sailed for Marathon, unfortunately. And I think it's cooked. And it sucks to see. And now what we're left with is giving people more of the PvE mode, sort of biding their time as they're waiting for Season 3 to arrive. Apparently there will be a new PvE mode in Season 3. We'll see if Season 3 can launch a little bit more successfully than what Season 2 did. If you don't remember, Season 2 launched and it had those crazy error codes in the first day. They had that huge Sony State of Play shout out. And between the error codes and that, it really botched the Season 2 launch. So maybe, I mean, this is the biggest copium, and I'm not even a Marathon supporter by any means. I'm just saying for, from Bungie's standpoint, what their strategy is. Maybe a Season 3 successful launch where the damn servers actually work, combined with a PvE mode that is more well-developed than even Cryo Archive, perhaps, which I don't even know what that would be because Cryo Archive is the best map in the game. So what on earth would this new PvE mode bring that would be better than the best map there is? I have zero clue what that could possibly be, but let's assume that that does really, really well and it's everything they want. Maybe then they get like a successful Season 3 launch, but it feels like the effort it's going to take to get to Season 3 is going to be brutal, which I believe Season 3 launches in like September. So we still got a long ways away to get to Season 3. and we are hitting really low points. Wow, 1,600 people at the lowest point. I don't know if we're going to make it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if we're going to make it that far. I understand that Sony and Bungie, they have their contingency plan where they've set aside a certain amount of money to help Marathon navigate in case it had a turbulent launch. Unfortunately, I don't think they planned for this much turbulence. I think they were planning for, if I had to guess, what they were planning for was like a launch that has like a bunch of success, like maybe 300,000 players on launch day, and then maybe it falls off really fast. So like they at least made a lot of money initially, but then they take the money and they can use it to, you know, fix some of the problems and get a regular core audience in the game. I think the biggest issue is they never had that big audience on even day one, you know. We were looking at the numbers recently, and Escape from Duckov even had more players than Marathon. Like, how does that even happen? That game is a complete meme. Escape from Duckov, it's Escape from Tarkov, but with ducks. That game launched with 4 times the population of Marathon. Crazy. The revival week for the game, yeah, they were announcing a revival week. It was community driven. The moderators on r/marathon took it down because they said it was disingenuous, but honestly, they should have kept it up because they could have used it. But yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Oh man, this is where we've gotten to now. We're begging people to play. Someone said, I played to level 105 in Season 1, but once I fully explored all 4 maps and unlocked the lore, I had no desire to return. Making one of the maps dark and tweaking the sandbox just isn't compelling enough for me personally. Similar to Arc Raiders, I moved on to explore/master something new. When you think about it, it's a tiny game compared to other AAA projects with $200+ million budgets. I'm satisfied with the 8 hours I spent with it, but won't come back until there's something new to explore or some new story to uncover. That's actually a pretty well-tempered and pretty valid statement right there. Respect to this guy, because he's like, I played it through, and now I'm done. And part of the issue with this Vault Breaker thing that's happening is it doesn't really incentivize any of the existing fans, right? I had some of my friends that play Marathon. I do have some friends that play Marathon, believe it or not. And I had some of them log on and help me through Vault Breaker to, you know, give me a little bit of a refresher and, you know, get through some of the mechanics easier. Shout out to them. They're legends for that. But they were just online, like they were real Marathon players. Like they really like Marathon. They were just online to help me through it for fun, for playing with me. Like they weren't really online to play Vault Breaker because it would be fun for them. You know what I'm saying? Like they had already cleared Cryo a bunch of times. So for them, it was like, sure, I'll help you. But this playlist is for acquiring new players specifically, and really nothing else. It doesn't satisfy or satiate the existing player base much. I mean, unless you just couldn't beat Cryo Archive even after all these months, like maybe you really struggled with it. Maybe it's for you then. But unfortunately, it hasn't moved the needle the way Bungie would have hoped. So sad to see. But let me know what you think about it down in the comments below. All right. All right, next up, chat, we are going to solo duality. Are you ready for this? The solo dungeons continue. I'll be right back, though. I gotta go to the bathroom. BRB. All right, we are back, my dudes. We are back. We are back. We need D3. Unfortunately, D3 is a pipe dream at this stage, dude. I wish. I wish. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Really, the key to everything, we've been talking about this lately. The reason why we didn't get a D3 is because Destiny 2 was redlining it according to Bungie's budget. Right? Well, we need a studio that can do, like we said, CD Projekt Red. They're working for like a third the cost as a Bungie studio is. We need a studio like that, dude. We need some people from Poland. All right? We need to send Bungie to Mumbai. This is their punishment. It's like purgatory for Bungie. We're sending Bungie to Mumbai, and they will be paid the appropriate wages. Yes. Sucks, man. It sucks. I think I have this correct though. Let me double check. Let's see if AI agrees with me. Bungie said that Destiny 2 was unprofitable. However, I'm arguing that it was only unprofitable because Bungie is charging way too much because they're located in Bellevue, Washington. Had we relocated them to Mumbai, it would have been more sustainable for the future of Destiny and maybe even a Destiny 3.
Let me check. That line of thinking makes sense on paper, but profitability isn't just about where a studio is based. Yeah, Bellevue is expensive, high salaries, high overhead, but moving to Mumbai isn't just a cost switch. There's talent pipelines, time zones, company culture, and a ton of hidden costs. So if your point's that their cost structure is heavy and maybe out of step with the revenue curve, that's a real conversation. But saying that moving alone would have solved it is too simple.
Well, what about
If you're
CD
building
Projekt
this as a-
Red that's making Cyberpunk and they're making it for like they're running way cheaper because they're out there in Poland, you know? Like if Destiny 2 is being made by CD Projekt Red or Destiny 3 in Poland, certainly the month-to-month cost would be drastically lower, right?
One moment. Yeah, that's a solid observation. Poland has lower labor costs than a place like Bellevue, so a studio doing Destiny 3 there would almost certainly have lower monthly burn. That said, Cyberpunk was still very expensive, hundreds of millions, when you factor in development and marketing. And Destiny's a live service game, which comes with ongoing costs that single-player games don't have. So yes, lower cost region helps, but it's not a silver bullet.
That's what I'm saying. We need if we want a Destiny 3, we need a studio that's not located on the West Coast, because I feel like the West Coast in general is just charging too much or charging a really premium price. And unless they deliver a game that's wildly successful, then the game dies, like what we're seeing kind of with Marathon right now.
Let me check. I think that's a valid lens. Cost structure can really shape what counts as a success and how long a studio can sustain a product through ups and downs. A lower cost base can buy you breathing room, but success still hinges on things like player demand, retention, and execution. It's economics plus management, not just geography.
Of course, like the management has to make good decisions, and Bungie obviously made a ton of mismanagement, but that stuff factored out. It was compounded, like the death of Destiny 2 or the end of service was compounded by the fact that Destiny 2 was already redlining for many years. They were cutting it very close because Bungie is charging too much. If we relocated them to freaking Kansas City, that alone would cut the overhead costs and the month-to-month costs so much. And it's not like Kansas City is any less nice than Bellevue, Washington. I've been to both places. Honestly, Kansas City might be better.
Let me check. Yeah, I think that line of reasoning holds together. All else equal, lower operating costs mean you don't need as much revenue every month to stay healthy, which buys flexibility to iterate and recover. Where it gets tricky is proving that location was the main driver rather than one factor among several. A tighter and safer way to put it is high costs raised the bar, and when other problems hit, there wasn't much cushion.
I agree. You can't 100% attribute the failure of Destiny 2 to that, or it's hard to say exactly what percentage is responsible. I think the best analogy for like comparison and using some empirical evidence is comparing Arc Raiders and their budget of around $75 million compared to Marathon, which is a similar genre game, extraction shooter, and it cost $250 million. Like, how the hell does the budget get ballooned that high? You know, like you can see that if it makes it so much more difficult for Marathon, right?
1 second. That's a sharper comparison, but still needs some guardrails. If those budget figures are accurate, then yes, a higher spend massively raises the commercial bar. But pinning that entirely on location is where it gets speculative. Scope, timeline, team size, rework, tech stack, marketing, all of that can blow up a budget. The safe takeaway is if one game costs several times more than another in the same genre, it has a much tougher path to profitability. That's solid logic.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And obviously, you know, relocating Bungie is probably not necessarily the exact game plan, but the idea is that whatever studio would pick up the mantle from Bungie and make a Destiny 3, they clearly need to be located somewhere where it's just more affordable to develop games, because otherwise the budget will get ballooned and Destiny 3 would just have the same fate that Destiny 2 had. Like, if we just, you know what I'm saying? If you think about it, it could very well be the same outcome. It's not guaranteed, but it's more than likely.
1 moment. That's a plausible strategic lens, but still speculative. It's fair to say that a studio with a sustainable cost structure and good management would give a future Destiny more margin for error. But saying that a West Coast studio would more than likely repeat the same outcome is harder to prove. Lots of things matter, not just zip code. A more defensible version is if Sony ever greenlit a Destiny 3, you'd want a studio with disciplined cost control, realistic scope, and strong demand. Whether that's in Kansas City or Warsaw or Montreal is less important than whether the team can execute efficiently and ship a game people actually want.
What's the average cost for a company like for Bungie? What was the average cost for a dev compared to like in their annual salary, including all other costs, like not just salary, but everything?
1 moment. There's no clean public number for Bungie's fully loaded per developer cost, but here's a rough sense. In Bellevue, a mid to senior dev's fully loaded cost, meaning salary, benefits, overhead, often lands somewhere in the $180,000 to $350,000 plus per year range, depending on seniority and overhead assumptions. So, averaged across a large team, you might ballpark $220,000 to $300,000 per developer per year, fully loaded.
Yeah,
By
so now compare
comparison,
that
it's
to
lower.
Embark Studios, the ones that made Arc Raiders.
Let me check. Embark is based in Stockholm, which isn't low cost like Warsaw, but still generally cheaper than Bellevue. Fully loaded dev costs in Stockholm might be roughly 20 to 40% lower than Bellevue, depending on seniority and benefits. So maybe in the 140,000 to 220,000 range, fully loaded. So if Arc Raiders truly came in around 75 million and Marathon is around 250 million, labor costs and location could be a piece of that difference, but probably not the only one. Team size.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, guys. Obviously, it's hard to compare projects because extraction shooter to extraction shooter, you know, Marathon is a very different game than Arc Raiders, but, you know, it's crazy that the the average cost from Bungie to Embark is 20 to 40% more. So you're paying 40% more per dev head at Bungie than you are at Embark, the guys that made Arc Raiders, like one of the best games we've seen in the last year. Like, what? That's so crazy, dude. That's insanity. That's obviously not sustainable. And like the AI said, the AI tries to be as neutral as possible, but even the AI was practically roasting Bungie there. And it was like, yeah, you would just have a significantly higher degree of margin for error. So Destiny 2 is redlining it, right? Like Destiny 2 is cutting it very close month to month. It's getting too close to that red line. And so Bungie has to lay off people. If you had a cheaper studio running it, like Embark or CD Projekt Red or whatever, like we joke about Bungie going to Mumbai, but like, like literally if you had that budget, then you wouldn't have needed to lay off people in either situation because you wouldn't be redlining it. You would be profitable. Yeah. So it's like, I'm not saying that's the perfect solution that fixes everything, but it is a very key takeaway and an important caveat if you're going to ever have the future of a Destiny project happen ever again, because no one's ever going to greenlight another Destiny project from Bellevue, Washington, as far as I can tell. There's way too much risk involved in it. So they're not going to do the $500 million Destiny 3. They're going to do the, $200 million Destiny 3. And that doesn't happen with Bungie. They can't even possibly do that with the cost of living there. They just charge too much. So it has to go somewhere else. If it even does, right? Like this is all theoretical stuff that maybe just never happens, right? So keep that in mind. I'm not saying that this is going to happen or that this is the future of the game or anything like that. I just think that it's fascinating understanding that Destiny 2 is a game that was really struggling while also paying the most premium salaries in the industry. It's like those two things are pretty rare to see in combination, right? You usually don't see a product or a company struggling while also paying, $200,000+ on average a month per dev. Like what? That's insane. Like think about that. Like, oh yeah, this game is really struggling, guys. And meanwhile, each dev is like each head in the studio is averaging like $200,000. Like what? Like what are we like? That's insanity. Of course, that's not sustainable. The only way it's sustainable is if Destiny 2 does what? It's wildly successful, has a ton of players online, or 2, they monetize the shit out of the game, which they did. And to be fair, they needed to sustain their crazy salaries and everything. They needed to do all of this. It absolutely had to be done. Like this needed to happen, in order to sustain those salaries. But if they didn't have those salaries in the first place, then it wouldn't be needed, right? It would not be needed. That's the key takeaway from all of this, And I don't know if we've ever seen a studio relocate or anything like that. I don't even know if that's possible. But recently we've seen studios turn into, they've transformed into remote work in a lot of ways. So it's almost like we're doing remote work. You feel like it's kind of like transitioning in that way, but we didn't complete the transition in some ways, $250K plus for engineering there. That's insane. Lockheed Martin engineers make over $100K less for building nuclear missiles. That's what I'm saying. I know it's a very actually, I'm curious about that. Why are the salaries so high and the cost of living in Seattle? Like, why is that such a hot spot to live? And like, why is the industry like that there?
Good question. It's a mix of high cost of living plus intense competition for tech talent. You've got Amazon, Microsoft, Google, all competing in the same metro area. That pushes comp bands up and housing follows. Plus, there's a network effect. Talent tracks talent, investors, and so on. It's kind of self-reinforcing.
Do you think that it's problematic for some of these companies, though? Like, they have to sustain a higher degree of success then?
It can be. When your baseline cost is high, any stumble hits harder. That doesn't mean it's unsustainable by default, but it does shrink your margin for error.
Do you think that as we're transitioning into more of like a digital age and like you're seeing these game developer studios, these indie studios and these AA studios do better, that that's more like where things are trending and that the West Coast with those like crazy high salaries is kind of dwindling in some ways?
One moment. There's definitely a trend in that direction, but with nuance. Development is getting much more distributed. Remote work lets studios tap talent in lower cost regions, and AA and indie teams can punch above their weight thanks to modern engines and tools. At the same time, big
Gotcha.
hubs still
Good to know. It's crazy over there, dude. It's crazy in Seattle. Part of the argument, the only argument you can make, right? And I think this is the most, not incriminating, but the most difficult argument is that the talent is so rich there because it's just the mecca of the tech industry, right? So it's like you could throw a rock in Seattle and you'd hit someone that's, has some prolific engineering degree, 10 years working at fucking Boeing or Microsoft or Google or Bungie or something, right? And, that's good as long as the talent produces a consumer product that is deserving, right? Like the problem is when the talent is here and the budgets are here and then the products they make are here, right? And that's really the issue with Marathon and with Destiny 2 in its latter years, is that it just didn't match, right? It was a mismatch. It was like you're paying the most premium prices for the most premium devs out there, the most talented people, supposedly, and then this is the product, is fucking Matter Spark. I'm saying, like, what are we even doing here? It's crazy. All right, here we go. It's time for duality. What about Destiny 1? What was that compared to the budget of Destiny 2? Much less. I think they only had like 500 devs on D1. Partly due to it being box product. And then as they transitioned to live service, they just scaled up and the budget just ballooned.
You arrived. Good. Yes. We have only a brief window. The darkness is thick, coalesced inside this Emperor Callus. It is tethered to his very mind. I have snared that thread, caught it between my fingers and woven it into a tapestry.
Oh, yes.
I weave you into
How many dungeons have you soloed in Destiny 2, chat?
use this
That's what I want to know.
to steal his darkness from me. My reality, but it is not the one you know.
I put on the wrong weapon here. I messed up.
Vast gulf.
Have you sold them all? There's 11, by the way. No, it doesn't have to be solo flawless, just solo. That's all I want to know. I'm gonna do them all. Really? Somehow, instead of devs moving to more affordable places and doing remote work from home to be cheaper, they'll just replace them with AI. Unfortunately, a lot of devs jobs, especially when it comes to like, probably like environments. If I had to guess, environments can probably be like mostly AI generated. As much as that sounds absolutely evil to like kill off the environmental artists, which I'm not advocating for by any means, but I'm just saying like that's probably what will happen. I'm saying like as like a logical conclusion, right? Like you could take this entire room right here, put it into probably an AI algorithm and have it generate, 55 different variants of it, different colors, different doors, different enemies, probably do that in the future. I feel like AI in video games, it's almost like, from the consumer standpoint, it sounds kind of cool. You're like, hey, all right, you know, let's see what this is all about. But then at this stage, it's like in the weird in-between stage.
Maintain your connection to this mindscape. From here, we must navigate these memories.
They're finding AI costs more and offers less than experienced professionals. Here's the thing I would say right now, and I could be wrong. I'm not saying I know the future, you know. But I think that AI, it's important to remember that, like, its current iteration is the shittiest form it's ever been in, because it only gets better every day, every week, every month, every year. It gets better and better and better and more proficient, you know. And so, yeah, I mean, right now it might be doing a shit job at some of those devs' works, but really what AI should be used as is a tool that the super talented people use to make more of the super talented cool stuff, you know? In that way, I don't see it as being a bad thing, personally, you know? Like, we should take the most talented creative artists in the world, and we should give them the most powerful tools to make the most interesting art in a super fast timeline, so that way we can, you know, play and experience those games. If that makes sense. That sounds great to me. The environments AI can come up with is insanity. Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, like, I've said this before, but like Destiny 2 is kind of a weird game in some ways when it comes to like the thought process of what AI could do in this game. Not that I'm saying this is a good thing. Again, just talking out loud. But if you think about it, you can input all these environments and say, like, you know, this is what a raid looks like. This is what the Cabal armor looks like. This is what a Guardian's armor looks like. And then you can have, you know, literally AI spitting stuff out and giving you countless, you know, ideas and reference points. And I don't know, it's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy to think about. All right, we got this all locked in here. Perfect. All I'm saying is I would love to see what an AI freaking PvP map would have been like. Even if it was absolutely laughably terrible, like just complete joke, like it would kind of be funny just to see what that even looks like. Like if you input all the assets, right, and you said make Javelin 4, but make it look like a Cabal fucking warship, dude, would it be epic or would it be whack as hell? Because everyone likes Javelin 4 as map, right? Kill these guys. Good, good, good. So I got both Sun and Chalice. Go back here. I'm trying to remember the mechanics. I haven't done this one in a while. Remember when these bells were bugging out and killing people? All right. I guess I do this. I think that's what it was. Unstable essence. Got to go back here and do the other side now, right? I think that's what it was. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing anymore. Oh, shit. I think I was supposed to do one at a time. I think I fucked up because I did both at the time. That's where I went wrong. Gotta kill the dudes in both sides of the DPS? Yeah, that's what it was. So got War Beast. Deposit this. What is the unstable essence doing? What is the unstable essence doing? I don't even remember that. I'm back on this side. Go back to this. More damage against the nightmares? That's right. Alright, so I got one. I've done one half of it. So it would have reset, right? Grab this thing. Chalice. Go back this way. Do this side now. Go into this one.
Go here. I think now it's damage time then, right? I kill these guys. I don't even have... Yeah, now it's damage time. Good. Gotcha. Hey, what the hell? Let me heal up here. Not the most optimized. But, you know, we're learning. I'll do better on the next one. Actually, maybe I could probably just two-phase this if I do it right. Clearing these ads just to get my super back. Did I not grab the thing? Oh, I'm dumb as hell. I'm dumb as hell. What the hell have I done? Yep, good. Ah. Surely. Hopefully it didn't reset me and I have to do it all over again. I'll cry. Hey. What the hell? No. I'm not gonna make it. Do I commit? Do I commit to this? I don't commit to this. I don't got that dog in me like that. Oh, never mind, I'm dead anyways. Never mind, I'm just dumb. That sucks. My damage strat sucks, dude. My damage... This dungeon is a real dungeon right here. This is a real dungeon here. What should I do to damage this guy? Fuck it, we ball, we go again. No excuses. We'll get it done with 2 phases like this. Just stop messing up the mechanics. Really? Both of them down here? Merciless works good. Nice. What the hell? Let's grab both of them, fuck it. Just gotta do one at a time though. Fucking dogs chewing on me. Punching my damn fusion rifle. Alright. Oops, that's not what I want to do. What I want to do is... I shoot this to... I already went to the other side though. Oh wait, activate... Axe? Oh, I actually deposit it. I'm dumb. Am dumb. And then I gotta go in here and I gotta shoot this. I don't even have any surges up. What am I doing? Actively throwing, dude. Damn, my damage sucks, dude. I gotta get on that Holofire Heart. I gotta lock on that immediately. Apparently I am throwing here. 3-phasing. Let's go to awesome one. What's the best Titan build for this, chat? Give me your recommendations. Give me the knowledge that I need. Guide me to soloing this one phase. Is it really Holofire? God damn. That's the one. I'm gonna put on this Holofire Heart in a minute, and this better be absolutely god tier. If Holofire Heart doesn't literally clap the booty cheeks off this guy, everyone in this chat is banned. Don't do that. I'm going to do this. The fuck? Get a damn orb. Where's a fucking orb at? Fuck this game, dude. This game is ass. I'm playing Warframe, dude. I was always a 10-0. I don't even know what a Guardian is, dude. I'm a 10-0. All the fucking Cabal died and didn't make a damn orb. Bruh, shoot the dude. Shoot the thing. God, I almost still didn't almost kill him, dude. Die already. God damn, 3 phase, dude. Golly, dude. What did the Tennos say, dude? Tennos always prevail, or something fucking corny, I'm sure, dude. Tennos make their own fate, dude. That's what you should say. Tennos make their own fate. This dungeon's tough, though. This is the first tough dungeon. All the ones before this were literally Hello Kitty Adventure Island. This is a real dungeon. Those other dungeons before this one, those were warm-ups. Those were pathetic in comparison. This has like actual mechanics, boss with an actual health bar. You can actually die. Division 2 Tennos. Yeah, I've always been a Division 2 Tenno. Everyone knows that. So I'm day 1, dude. Bonks my head, brought to 1 HP and instantly dies. Fuck, I gotta be careful here. I forgot how to make it across this. What was the strat for making it across this? I think before I used like grapple and shit. If I use my eager edge, I'll fly too fast. You know? Fuck it. Alright, let's do this. We'll do this. Let's get amplified. We're just full sprinting. Oh, this is free, dude. If you die on that, honestly. With the amplified, it's free. What was it? They all need to face We all need to face what? Away? So it was like it was one, that's right. 2 113? Yeah, but what's the 113 though? I'm trying to remember. A 113 on this guy. Got you. That was what it was, right? Yeah, because I got a. It's 113, I believe. We'll find out. Pretty sure that's what it was. Bruh. Oh my god. What the fuck happened there? And there? We got two of these guys facing the right way. These two are not, though. What happened? Was it 2, 2, and 3 then? What? Oh, these guys? I don't even remember how to kill these guys. It's always 113. I did 113 though. How did I fuck it up? How did I fuck it up then if I did 113? What did I do wrong? I'm so confused. That don't make any sense. Did the last one too fast, I think? But I adjusted 2 more of them somehow. I don't know. Maybe I did do it too fast. That's probably what I did. Probably didn't wait long enough. It's weird that 2 of them were messed up, though. Seems unlikely. But maybe. Alright, so... Fuck, I gotta remember. Oh god, I have to remember the mechanics here. Oh god. Axe and cup? Oh, fuck. My brain, axe and cup. What is even that? I guess I must go over here. I went to the wrong area. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. damn it. Dude, my brain, I 1000% have dementia. You can't laugh. You cannot laugh. I have early onset Alzheimer's. Clearly. I don't even remember anything about this encounter, and I've done it like 30 times. What happened to me? What is even inside my freaking skull right now? You go to the other side and there's like 4 different corners and you like pick the right corner? But how do you, there must be a symbol on the other side, dude. There must be a symbol on the other side. And flawless. Oh, this was definitely not flawless, dude. This was flawed. This is a extra flawed run. Ultra flawed. The symbols on the floor. How do you start this thing? Why does it start so awkward? Most awkward start to encounter. Like, you can run to both sides, but it doesn't count. You have to like jump down here specifically. Alright, sun and axe. Sun and axe. I have to remember where the hell those are. Huh. Isn't there supposed to be like a symbol over here somewhere? Oh, it's supposed to be on here. Fuck, that's right. It was on the other side of the wall. Fuck! You have to remember it from the other side. Now I remember now. Yo, dude, look at me. I'm doing some crazy out-of-bounds shit. I'm like Salta Greppo doing a speed run or something. I'm just gonna stay right here. I'm gonna stay right here. If the 2 symbols are on the same side, you can egress to the other corner. True, I should try to do that. But the problem is, if I try to do that, I'm definitely gonna die. Just remember the way you're going. You say it like it's so easy. Hey, just remember all the mechanics. Just remember, bruh. That's what they said to me. Dog and son. Both on the right side here. Do I even have to kill these guys? Like, can I just go after this guy? I do have to kill some of them, it looks like. It would appear as though I do have to do some ad clearing. You're no match for me, Legionaries. Look at that. That's right. I did the mechanic. Not trying to brag or anything, but you know. Did the mechanic. Oh shit, wait a second. Look! Hey! Hey! Let me in! Get out of the way. Go. What? He's guarding it. That's toxic. Put the dog in the dog hole. Oh, they got you. They got me all kinds of turned around here. They got me all kinds turned around here. This is his son right here. He's a goalie, that's his job? Yeah, this guy's a fucking goalie, dude. This guy's as goated as the goalie. Did you see the goalie in the World Cup? The guy blocked like 10 goals. Did that guy win like the MVP or something? Better have. Guy blocked like 10 goals from Spain. Actual fucking goat, dude. Oh. 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 I had to reload my gun. I don't know if he did, but apparently he's controversially got himself in trouble twice. He got canceled, dude? Damn. What did the goalie from the World Cup from Argentina say that got him canceled? Emanuelo Dibu Martinez. He has behavioral problems. He humped the World Cup in 2022. What's wrong with that? During a victory parade in Argentina, he briefly held a doll with a photo of Kylian Mbappe attached to it, which many people saw as mocking the French star. Ah, that's funny. The drama, dude. The drama. Oh, man. Dude, this dungeon's real. This is a real dungeon right here. And I haven't even got to the damn final boss. Fuck, dude. This is dungeon, what, number 4 or 5? List off all the dungeons in Destiny 2. It's getting real, chat. We did Shattered Throne, Pit, Prophecy, Grasp. This is number 5. I still got to finish this one and 6 more. God damn. That's kind of crazy, huh? Whenever someone says they got nothing to do in Destiny, ask them, did you solo all the dungeons? Did you? Did you solo all of them? Even if you didn't solo Flawless them. Solo Flawless them is also there. Did you solo them all? this is a journey right here. Holy. Even the easiest one for last, dude. I still gotta beat this and then the others. Man, I'm gonna pick this up tomorrow though, chat. I cleared 2 today. I'm gonna come back here tomorrow. We're gonna pick this up. And then I'm gonna also fix my build so that I have the Hollow Fire Heart build tomorrow, chat. Make sure you're following the channel, notifications on. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. And I'll see you back here mañana. I've sold exotic missions, no dungeons. You know what to do. Awesome one. Type something in the chat and I'll give you a shout out as I head out for the night. I appreciate you tuning in. We played Destiny 2. We covered the news. We had a great time. See you back here tomorrow. Later, Jay Birdword. Peace. Later, ciao. Ciao, awesome one. Later, Raygun. Good night, good night. Later, Hot Rodsman. Later, Kuvo. See you later. See you later. Until tomorrow, we'll be back. The goal is to clear each and every one of them to refresh my memory and fix the builds. And then after I've cleared all of them, we're going to do each of them solo flawless. And then maybe try to do all of them solo flawless in one day. That would be the real goal, is a solo flawless in one day stream. That'd be incredible. We'll see. I don't know if we'll get that proficient, but we'll try.